All right, let's go. UFC 328. Here we go, hanging out. Just got through the early prelims and started it out with good old Jim Miller and Jared Gordon. Jim Miller got a submission right in the first round. I'm tired. I got up early this morning, got some stuff done. A little tired, but excited to see some fights and see what's going on tonight. We got a big one going on. Khamzat Chimaev versus Sean Strickland. A lot of exciting stuff going on between these guys. A lot of trash talk. Let's see who's up next. Up next, we have Grant Dawson, United States, versus Mateusz Rebecki from Poland. Mateusz Rebecki. UFC 250 coming up, the White House. That's going to be quite the day. I hope the fights are nice. They're definitely stacking the card there. Adding that Josh Hokett and Derek Lewis fight, a couple weeks back. Hokett was definitely the light of the little press conference they did the other day. I don't know if I like his little rants and chants, but it is what it is. More of a WWE thing. Let's see if this guy Joshua Van can defend his title. I believe he won on a technicality last time. No fight yet. They're just running a little promotion for Joshua Van. Yeah. I'm not even too familiar with this guy. I think I just called him by the wrong name too earlier this day. All right. We'll be right back until the first fight comes on. I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'm back. Still no fight yet. We got a lovely commercial. That's nice. I got a Brennan Fraser as Eisenhower. A little D-Day. Most commercials are stupid, but the Limu Emu, that was a funny commercial. Alright, here we go. Grant Dawson and Mateusz Rebecki. Mateusz Rebecki, the underdog. Looks very fresh in there. He looks ready to go. Man from Poland all the way out here in Jersey. Yeah, I'd say just off first looks, Mateusz looks like the fresher man in there. Alright, underway. Grant Dawson goes for a head kick. Trying to end things early here. Loading up for it again. But, you know, that head kick landed. Ooh. Goes for a knee as Rebecki shoots. Oh, crazy grappling by Dawson. Able to kind of get his torso up and get a knee to the head, which is nice. Dawson's got his back. Clearly the better man on the ground. Getting that body triangle, body lock. Ooh, looking good. Gonna be able to get some ground and pound. He's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first round, so yeah, I don't see this going too well for Rebecki. Oh yeah, I'm grabbing the gate. Beltran telling him, stop that shit. Ooh, and he's just pretty much riding his back. He's got the body lock going over his hips perfectly, and he's just pounding him from the back. He got blood leaking out the left of Rebecca. This could be over. Dawson looks fresh. You know, Rebecca came out a little wild in the beginning. Dawson just sitting over there in the corner, calm and collected. And just now climbs on the back and going to work. Second time, Beltran's had to tell Rebecca to grab the cage, but he's grabbing the cage to cower a bit and try to position himself away from, exactly that, to defend the choke. Ooh. He squeezed. He's not quite under the neck. Just a couple more punches. Rebecca's still leaking out the face, which is nice. Nothing to do here for him, you know. He's either gonna get it under the neck or he's got to get him off his back. You know, he's got to shake him off. He's already pretty high, so you know that body lock is just so tight. But I don't know if Rebecca can survive. Wow. Great grappling by Dawson. Okay, Rebecca flips him around, finally gets back to his feet. He's got a minute and 11 seconds left. He's going to try to stay on the ground here a little bit. Okay, tries to both back to their feet, a little bit of a clinch. Ooh, nice little elbow from Dawson at the clinch. A couple shots from Rebecca before that. Ooh, and a little shot from Rebecca. Ooh. Little uppercut. Body kick from Dawson. 15 seconds left. Both boys strike. Ooh. Head kick missed by Dawson. Would have been nasty. Ooh. I don't know if that was a slip or a knockdown. Or a weird ankle grab attempt. I'm not sure what that was by Dawson, but a little weird there in the last couple seconds. I guess I could put it on this one. Yeah. It don't matter. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he's dead. Dawson just took a hit and he went down. Wow, wow! What a recovery by Dawson. I mean, he's not out of the woods yet, but wow. Started round 2. Big shot landed by Mateus Rebecki. But Dawson, he's almost recovered. He knocked him down. Let's see I like that little slow-mo in the corner. Yeah, nasty right hand over the top. Sits down Dawson and, could have finished it if he had, if it went his way. Wow. Dawson tried a spinning roundhouse to the head. It was almost hit. Would have been a fantastic finish. Wow, Dawson really loves these. He's got really good head kicks. Flying knee by Dawson. He's trying here. He wants something big and he wants something big back. Ooh, eats a left by Rebecki. Doesn't sit him down, but that one you can tell hurt him. This Mateus guy, he's scrappy. Ooh. Narrowly misses a knee to the face. Oof. Dawson trying another head kick. Hit him with a low kick. Ooh, needs something going in by Rebecki. Ooh, and Rebecki swinging for the fences here. Ooh, if those would have landed, that would have been nasty. Both of these guys, trying their heart out here. I just have a feeling that someone's going to sleep here tonight. These guys continue to fight like this into the third round and through the last minute and 20 seconds here. I feel like somebody's going out. Wow. Ooh. Rebecki puts Dawson on knockdown once again. Dawson right back to his feet. Charging right towards him. Monster. Clinching up. Mateus taking this time. I think he's, happy to rest. While Dawson is, still essentially hunting a bit of a return to get this round. He's definitely, put up a fight, but this round goes to Mateus for sure. It'll be 1-1. But hey, 16 seconds left and these guys are fighting like dogs. 10 seconds left. Here we go. And Mateus ends in a dominant position over Dawson. Not bad. That's definitely 1-1 going into the third. Oh, man. And just some damage. To Dawson from Mateus. He just really got him. So, capitalizing a little bit better on some of those knockdowns, that this fight could have gone another way. So we go into the third and final. Taking it to the ground here in the third round. A little bit of grappling. I think Dawson, felt safe with that body lock from the first round, and I think he wanted to get back there, and it's exactly what he's doing. He's got him in the middle of the cage, body lock once again. Pretty tight, he looks to be good with that. He's switching back and forth, not allowing Rebecca to get any motion there, and he's hunting his neck. He's gonna go for a guillotine if he rolls him over. Oof. That's just a cranker there. That's just pain. Oh, he's gonna checking to see if he's out. Wow. No, hard submission. More just a pain to the face. Three minutes here is going to be rough. Very rough for Rebecca to come back, and all that action he had there in the second round is just absorbed, and Dawson will end up winning this fight. Especially if he can get this submission here. Call it a finish, leave the judges out of it. Oh my goodness, but he is squeezing the hell out of his face. Tough guy. Matej is a tough guy for sure. More here on the ground, but Rebecca tries to get away, but Dawson Jill just taking a dominant position here. A little bit of ground and pound. Again, going for the squeeze. Looks like he's going for the head and arm, but he's just hanging on like a backpack and gonna ride him out here for the last 60 seconds. He pretty much just did what he wanted with him this round, showing a clear distinction in the ground game. Tay is definitely a dangerous striker on his feet. Um, had Dawson in the round, and if he could have caught him early like he did in round 2, this would have gone different. Or capitalized on some of those moments, on those knockdowns he did in round 2. Wouldn't have to be here, so it's crazy to see how it goes. Oh man, 22 seconds left, and he's almost still. Oh, and he taps. He taps, and he gives it to him. Wow. And he finally gets the choke there. 22 seconds left in the third round. You already know you lost. Fuck it. Stop letting this dude squeeze your face. If it didn't look like a deep choke there, he just kind of looked at the ref and his coach and just said, you know what? Tap, tap. Crazy fight for the prelim. Not bad. Grant Dawson gets the finish. That's 2 submissions in a row for the prelim, if you're keeping count. Up next, we got Joel Alvarez. Well, I cannot pronounce this next one. Mosov from Ukraine. Yaroslav Amosov. That's a cool name. Yaroslav Amosov versus Joel Alvarez. 14th ranked from Ukraine versus an unranked from Spain. Welterweights looking nice. Oof. And then to head off the prelims, we'll have Ataba Gutierrez from Cameroon. That dude's a beast. Versus Ozzy Diaz, United States. Another middleweight bout. 2 more fights. Not bad. They'll hit us with some ads. That main card starts in about an hour. And we got 2 fights, about 30 minutes of fight time, 28 minutes of ad time. All right, we will be back in just a moment for Yoel Alvarez and Yaroslav Amosov. All right, we are back. Boys are in the ring. Alvarez, Amosov. Okay. Little punch by Alvarez. Low kick by Amosov. Okay. To the ground. Alvarez has got his hand around the neck. Amosov's got side control. Taking, like he might be going for a choke, maybe a Darce. He's got Alvarez up against the cage. Amosov really, looks like he's really trying to get the submission here. Really, just holding that body lock tight. Very, very telling of what I think we will see tonight in the main event. That's that Chimaev special. Just mauling you, trying to drag you down to the ground. That's what you see. Not much damage from Amosov, though. He's holding him down. He's got a little weight on him, but not seeing much damage output. Same thing, gets him up again, stands him up against the cage. This is exactly what the fans do not want the main event to be tonight. It would be, this right here. Dragging to the ground, standing up, dragging to the ground, standing up. Not a lot of damage, maybe a shot here or there just to annoy. But it's, essentially to do some damage and drag him. Look, there's a couple shots there. It's the most shots he's thrown in the entire fight. Amosov. But we got about 15 seconds left in the fight. Or first round, sorry. Round two, here we go. Alvarez was able to stay to his feet for a little bit. A big slam by Amosov. Wow. Now that's what you're going to do. Immediately attacked that choke and gets the submission. Wow. He played with him for a little bit, on the box, and then he went for the body lock, picked him up, slammed him on the ground, immediately attacked the head and arm that he was going for all last round, and cinched it very tight, and got the tap, got the finish. Wow. Amazing. Single leg to back, behind his back, slams him down, then immediately pulls him down and just has it. Wow. Wow. Wow, what a finish. What a finish. Takes us right into our headliner. Gutierrez versus Diaz. Again, they don't want to start that main event until 6 o'clock, so, we'll see when they give us our next guys in the ring. We'll get a lot of promotion, a lot of ad here on Paramount Plus, they'll love this. So take the time in between fights to get a snack, go see the trees, read a book. And then it's time to fight. Eyes up. But, it's not a bad problem to have all your fights ending early by, either submission or finish. So, it's a win-win for the promotion, I'd say. Small looking arena there in New Jersey. That's probably a cool one to go to, real close. You can get some of the seats that are a little bit further back, but that's not, you're not that far back from the ring at all. Got him with the arm triangle. Wow. Another finish for us tonight at the prelims of UFC 328. Chimaev, Strickland, and Van and Tyra. I really hope that Tyra guy wins. He doesn't speak a lick of English, but he looks like a mean mother trucker, Right. We'll take a break through these ads, and we'll be back. Go get yourself a snack, or something, and we'll be back for Gutierrez versus Diaz. Hopefully that one, ends in a finish as well. Right, we are back and getting ready for the premiere headline of the prelims. I normally, always start this one about 15-20 minutes right before their set time of the main event, just so you can kind of roll right into that. Ozzy Diaz, hoping he gets the wins. He's fighting out of Los Angeles, California, but he's up against a tough opponent in Gutierrez from Cameroon. This was the fight that people were expecting to end in the first round. We'll see if it, follows the trend, and if we get another finish here in the first or second round. Ooh, Gary Copeland. I don't know who that guy is, but hopefully he's a good ref. Okay, there we go. A little bit of action. No big shots. Nothing crazy here. A little back and forth by Gutierrez and Diaz. Got him in the clinch. Ooh, nasty elbow, nasty knee from Gutierrez. Body kick on the outside the clinch. Ooh, little overhand for Gutierrez. But Diaz is doing well, And if you don't know, he's staying in it, doing well. holding his own, able to put Gutierrez up against the fence in the clinch, avoid a lot of his heavy blows, and hit him with a couple shots of his own. Oof. Hit a little left. Gutierrez. Diaz doing well. Nice. On two. Okay, a little action. Here we go. Round two. Both Diaz and Gutierrez just kind of hanging out here in the middle, giving it back to each other. Nothing heavy, but, respect. Ooh, a head kick by Gutierrez. Tell that hit Diaz, he step back a little bit. Oh, no way. Gutierrez just dropped him. No way. And he's protesting, but no, that was clean. Oh, he folded him. He folded him just as they're coming in. Gotta see the replay of that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's see this replay. Okay. Ooh, overhand. Sits down. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He would have been dead right there. Yeah. Just an overhand. Overhand right. Sits him down, and then a couple hammer fists. Dang. Here's a stoppage. That's how it goes. But we got another finish here in the second round. Gautier, the massive favorite in the fight. Amazing. We got 10 minutes until they start that main event. So, we'll be back. Gautier by TKO. One minute, 10 seconds. What did you say? 4 minutes. All right. Be right back. All right, boom. We're back with the main card. Jeremy Stephens and King Green. All Stephens in this one. All Stephens. Love to see a first round knockout to start this out. Take out King Green. Yeah. 20 minutes of ads and all that. 6:19 until the first guy steps in the ring. All right, here comes King Green, formerly Bobby Green. I don't know. Green is Green could be getting knocked out tonight. Who knows? But he's a wild fighter, hard to catch. But we shall see. We shall see. He's gonna go in there wild. He's gonna go in there striking. And one last ad right before the fight. Let's just squeeze one more in there. That's cool. For the betting Bet365. That's nice. That's what they gotta get. Both 39. I knew King was older. I knew he was getting close to 40. Both pretty record. Pretty even fight, you know. Stevens came in a little bit heavier, but came in right at 160 and the top of the weight class. So Green's coming in at 155. Gary Copeland again. See if there's how do you call it? Questionable stoppage. Talking to him a little bit in there. King really firing away with them kicks. But Jeremy ain't having it. Oof. If he would have landed one of those, we could have knocked him out. Big swing from Jeremy to miss. Oof. Okay, there we go. Low clinch. Low action here. Ooh, this one's gonna end in a banger. These guys are trading blow for blow. Here we go, back and forth. Ooh. King's dominating. Oh, nut shot? No way. Come on, King. You can't do nut shots. Goddamn nut shots. Jeremy's gonna take it all. He's 39 years old. Taking all 5 minutes. Let's see it here. Ooh, that's a clean shot to the nuts. Yeah. Dang, bro. All right, little minute 20 seconds he took, and we're back. First round nut shot. King's in there talking to him. Oh, Jeremy goes for a big blow. Oh, King gets on top of him. See, this is what I'm talking about. Judge might just stop this after a couple hammer fists. Oh, fuck. King's actually on top, getting some nasty hits. Jeremy's got a minute 45 to survive. He's got to defend himself. This ref is for sure looks like a tricky one. Looks like a New Jersey guy. And you know, I feel like after one big blow, he's counting him out. But he's looking closely now. But Jeremy's doing a good job. You know, finally captured the arm of King, stopping that little bombardment of fists. You know, King surprising me. You gotta give the guy respect. He's whooping him up. "50 seconds. Jeremy's got to survive. But King's still on top of him. He just got his back now. You know, he might have the choke. That's underneath. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. That's tight. And that's a tap. And that's a tap. And that's a tap. Wow. Put respect on King. Didn't expect it. Thought he was out. I had Stefan. But yeah, King Green back on his grind. For a 39-year-old man, getting it done. Very nice. King Green. With the submission win. Great way to start off the main event. Next we got Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley. Yeah. They'll probably give us a little ads, a little promotion again. This is you know, through the prelims to now we've had finish after finish. So this is pretty amazing. You know, especially all for free on Paramount Plus is not bad. Says, "Get your ass over here so I can tell him you got choked out." But before that, we got an ad. All right, that's official. We'll be back for Sean Brady and Joaquin Buckley. And we're back with Joaquin Buckley and Sean Brady. Joaquin walking out to the ring. A lot of downtime with these ads and these promotions. They did do a Hall of Fame for Chris Weidman, so that's nice. A guy like that, you kind of know he's going into the Hall of Fame, so it's just kind of like when. I don't know if he knew. So they always kind of surprise him at random. But welcome to the Hall of Fame, Chris Weidman, dude. Good. Legendary leg break, to be honest. One of the craziest situations. Joaquin Buckley here with one of the craziest ever known knockouts. Spinning kick while having his other foot being held. Sean Brady, number 6 ranked, versus Joaquin Buckley, number 9th ranked. Both fighting out of the United States. See who's got it taken home tonight. Okay, here we go. Joaquin Buckley in the blue. Sean Brady in the red. Good old American boy fight. St. Louis, Missouri. Where Joaquin Buckley is from. I'm not sure. We'll find out in a moment where Mr. Brady's from. I'm not sure. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. (18 wins, 2 losses for Mr. Sean Brady. I think that this is going to be a good win for him against Joaquin Buck. Okay, coming out fast. Not much action, just a little bit of dancing back and forth here in the first minute of the first round. Brady goes for the double leg, doesn't get it. Brady with a left hand up top. Moving quick, but not a lot of output. Buckley looks like he's waiting for that one shot. Same with Brady a bit. Oh, there we go. Joaquin goes for the low kick. Brady goes for the double leg. Gets it, pushes him up against the cage. He's got him inside control. And this is obviously where he wants to be. So let's see what he can do with this. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in the first round. Can he work with it? Is he going to be another first round submission here? Ooh, a couple shots from the top for Brady. You know. But he has still got Joaquin pinned down to the ground against the gate. Oh, postured up on him. He's got full mount. Wow. Wow. 2 minutes left. Joaquin is trapped here. I could see Keith coming in and ending this. Oh, dead nice hammer fist. Ooh. Joaquin's bucking, trying to get to his side, but Brady is not giving. Wow. This is going to be it. They're going to... Oh, wow. Oh. letting him crawl, but this is minute 34 left of this. It's going to be rough. It's just barely defending himself, but Brady's been pretty much maintaining full mount this entire time, posturing up. Finally gives up the barrage of punches as he sees Keith isn't going to give him the TKO. Looks like he's threatening a submission or maybe a Darsh. Oh, wow. Trying to get his, oh, my goodness. Getting his arm. "30 seconds left. Looks like Buckley might go for the round, but oh man, Brady is a beast. Pretty mauling him on the ground the entire time. Wow. Ugh. Bad first round for Buckley. Good first round for Brady. Crazy. After this, we have 3 crazy fights after this as well. Round 2, here we go. Ooh. Damn, same thing. Brady just picks him up, body locks him, pulls him to the ground, gets on top of him. This time, no cage. No cage to save you this time, Buckley. Oh no, they're in the middle of the ring. He's taking him to the monster can. He says to come to the monster can and let me finish him. Oh no. It's gonna happen again. He's just gonna get mount, I bet, and just barrage of punches, or he's just gonna fight that arm the whole way here in the middle and get it behind. Oh, he's just threatening so many submissions, you know. Buckley really has, oh man, nothing to do but defend. He's out in the open. Takes a couple blows to the face. Look, got almost full mount on him, about to posture up. No cage around. That's not looking good. That's going to end you flat on your back looking at the lights. Oh my God. There's nothing he can do. It's just sad to watch. This is going to be it. Once the defenses fail on Buckley. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. If he can't buck him off, they're out here in the middle. He's got to buck all the way over to the fence, which I think Brady is in much more control. Just letting him fish around. Oh, picks him up. Back to the feet. Oh, I think he just did that just to try to spear him. They're back to their feet, boys. Oh, and he cracked Buckley. Oh, cracked Buckley and brought him down. Oh, man. Buckley thought he had it. Thought he was coming in with his punch or kick. And no counter. Takedown. Back to the ground they go. Two minutes left here. I mean, at this point, the third round is going to have to be a knockout Buckley if he makes it there. But we'll see. Keith is watching closely for him to grab that fence. Oh man, just throwing blows onto him once again. Blows from the top. Buckley just eating them, defending some. "58 seconds, you know. I don't know what he wants. He wants to get to that third round. He wants to get back to his feet, I guess. But, oof. Yes, some tough elbows down from the top from Brady. Let's get split here. Wow, just raining shots from above. Buckley just eating so many. 3 minutes and 10 seconds ground control time. I want to know how many shots he's just thrown here. It's almost comical. 2 seconds. Wow. I mean, unless Buckley gets a knockout here or finish in this third and final round, that's it for him, man. And I mean, he doesn't look that beat up. He did a good job defending. He didn't take any of those nasty elbows. He didn't split his eyes, not bleeding at all. You know, he did a great job defending, but not the ground game. Can't defend the man dragging you all over the ring, and you know, whether he's hitting you hard or not, you know, he's tapping you up. 150 total strikes for Brady, 12 for Buckley. I think we know where it's going. So Buckley's going to come in hot right now. Buckley's going to come in hot. Try to head kick. Who knows? Spinning, running, flying knee. Wouldn't be surprised if he does a little Jorge Masvidal. Right in for the takedown. Nope, doesn't do it. Doesn't have the balls to come in running. Oh, it took a mean one from Brady as he comes in. See? You see Buckley get ready to load up and try to throw a big bomb. I think that was his plan, to come in there and crack him with that. But Brady's right there with the counter hook and just, boom, stuns him for a second and doesn't throw it. Thinks twice about it because he's hurt. Doesn't want to go back down on that ground. Oh, going for the single leg. Oh, I'll put him on the cage. He's like, no, please don't sit me again. Dang. Shakes his head. Yep. He says, here we go. He's like, yes, sir. Back to it. That'll be probably the fight. I mean, Brady got him up last time just to try to spear him down. see if he does that again. More ground control. Brady all day. Probably just gonna posture up and get some more of those strikes in. This guy's insane, dude. Just holding him down, making him look like nothing. It's kind of sad. Two minutes left. Brady's just maintained top control, throwing shots. I don't know if he's going for the submission or he just doesn't care to damage Joaquin too much. He knows he's won, so I think he's just staying active, attempting some. Oh, there we go. He's finally throwing some shots. Maybe just wait until the time goes down. But thus far, he's just been kind of maintaining control and defending himself as well. Do the old lay on top of your strat. Wow, just having those body hooks in on him the whole time. The end of the total ground time this fight is going to be insane. Total strikes 81 here in the third round so far. 82 or 89 in the second round. 61 total strikes. Wow, Joaquin barely even had 30 strikes. I think 17. Yeah, 19 strikes thus far. Maybe he gets a couple more. Sad showing for Mr. Buckley. 3 seconds left of just Buckley beating. Oh no. Well, that's Sean Brady all day. That's going to be unanimous decision all 3 rounds. The stats on that are going to be insane. See if they got him up already. I got here. So far it says 250 for total strikes for Brady. We got 20 for Buckley. 20. Takedowns 4 for Brady. 0 for Buckley. Took nothing down. Significant strikes. Wow, 6. 6 really significant strikes for Joaquin Buckley. That's pretty good. But Brady had 135. 135. And he hit 54% of that because he threw 251. Dang, big guy. Big guy. That's a big win. Look at that last fight with King Green. What did he throw? Those numbers could be changed, as the fight gets rung, but that's pretty crazy. In that last fight, King Green only threw 64. Brady coming in with the shots. Great. For sure, unanimous decision. All day, every day. Up next, we got Alexander Volkov and Waldo Cortez Acosta. 20 strikes for Mr. Buckley. Wow, all head. One leg, one body, one leg, one body. 4 significant strikes to the head for Joaquin Buckley. 133 significant strikes to the head for Mr. Brady. That's great. And, he just had him on the ground, really showing that wrestling and that jiu-jitsu black belt. Pretty sweet fight. All these fights have been great. That was if you're gonna roll around on the ground and hold people down, at least do that. Punch him 200 something times in the head. It's the United States. There we go. It's 2. Oh. We got Russia versus the Dominican Republic coming up next. Again, Alexander Volkov. Number 2 in the heavyweight division coming up. Trying to see a knockout here by Volkov as well. Come on. That's all he does. 24 wins by knockout, 4 wins by submission, 17 first round finishes. They go around and they look at who's here in the audience tonight. All the fighters. What is this little view of New Jersey? New Jersey. Oh, all over. They're hyping us up for the UFC 250. America. Gonna be some crazy fights. Crazy event. Stack the card for sure. UFC Freedom 250. Insane. Insane. Gonna be an insane fight. Slew of fights. Fight slew will be insane. hyping up every fight, huh? Forever's Gone is gonna be a. We'll see. I think that one might be a letdown. Hope I'm wrong, but I think we'll get. I don't know if I think we'll get Prime. I think we'll get a good Alex. I don't know if we'll get a good Cyril. Cyril, I think, is just gonna go in there and get kind of dinked up. Alex is kind of just a unique guy. I would like to see Alex versus. Well, first let's see. They're doing that thing on Netflix with Francis. In a week or so, who knows, something like that. Looked around like I had the answer here on my desk, but I don't. Why would I? But I'd like to see how Francis fights if for here on, even if it's on Netflix. Let's see if it's a good showing. But Francis versus Alex would look good, but Alex still kind of looks weird. I don't know if these guys both said they didn't want to shave before the fight. Like whoever can grow the most hair is like more man. But yeah, they both just like look unshaven. We'll see if they shave up before the fight. O'Malley's fighting. That'll be a good fight. Hopefully he gets another win. It'd be nice to see. Volkov looks ready. I hope he just goes in there, start fisting, and just knock this fool out. Oh, longest active UFC knockout streak, 3. For Waldo Cortez Acosta. He definitely looks like a big guy. But Volkov may just start laying it down and boom, that's it. Once your head hit the canvas, you're done. Great fights tonight, dude. Lots of knockouts, lots of finishes, mostly submission finishes, but great submissions. Beaten into submissions. People really deserving it, and it's great to see. I'm hoping the trend continues. Love to see all 3 of these next fights end in a finish, as we all would love to see him end in finishes. But specifically, Volkov, he's got to get a finish. Really has to, to contend in this heavyweight division. A guy, like him, he really has to come in and be like, yeah, like, I'm going to whoop this fool and make everyone think that was vicious. And then next time we watch heavyweights fight at UFC Freedom 250, it's like, wow, I want to see that guy and that other guy fight. That's how it's got to be. And if you just win, sure, eventually, yeah, you'll get to the fight. They'll get to it. But if it's not a big hype, it's like, yeah, we'll get to it. We just did the big one, But great opportunity here for this guy to, have a great showing and propel himself into either that backup spot. Say one of these dudes gets hurt, they can't make it to that White House event. You get out of this unscathed. You have a clean showing. You got the world behind you. They're like, yeah, let's see that guy. We'll take him. We'll take the Russian. Let's go, That's how it goes most of the time. Especially for an event like UFC Freedom 250, there's going to be a lot of people who maybe don't follow the sport, never followed the sport before. They're like, no way, there's going to be a fight at the White House. Let me check that out. A bit of trying to go for like the Super Bowl effect. There's already tons of fans drawn to the sport now just simply because they had a Paramount subscription. It says, hey, click here live to watch fights, and you can watch everything. You can watch the history there. It is a crazy deal for them, but you can watch, everything. You become a UFC expert with 1 month of a Paramount Plus subscription. So it's pretty cool. I think they got all the UFC other titles too, like Contender Series. I'm not sure, but tons of titles on this thing, dude. For me, just happy to have something I'm already paying for with Paramount Plus include something I was already paying for with pay-per-views. So nice little save there. All right. Waldo. Let's see. Well, I would like to see Tatsuro Taira become champion. That'd be cool. Little Japanese champion would be sweet. And Joshua Van's last showing was not my favorite. Pantoja also is not my favorite champion. So I'd like to see Tatsuro, if he comes in there wilding, if he comes in there like a young fire that he is. Let's see. I know he tried to do his best in the press conference and trash talk. He said, just pretty much telling him, like, you're not the champion. Like, we'll see who's real champion. And I think he's right. We'll see who's real champion. Not too much time in between fights on that one, as it went in the full 15. So they're like, hey, guys, get ready. Showtime. Waldo Cortez Acosta's in the ring. Be right back while Alexander Volkov walks in. We got Mr. Volkov about to be in the ring. He's at the cut, man. Needed some water. Back on. And our little ad right before the fight. I love it. It's almost going to be like comical, like that lady before the AMC theaters. Steal me a slice of pizza. Need a little munch to eat. A little something to drink. Okay, 37-34. Volkov's got 6'7" height. Waldo's only 6'4". Waldo's just a bit heavier, coming in a bit, 7 pounds higher. 2 inches reach. Alex has, so that's great. And here's Bruce Buffer to make it official with Cortez in blue, 17-2, coming. How do you say that? Fundación Dominican Republic, Dominican Republic. Fundación. He is the underdog here. I would say so. I would say so, Waldo. You would also need an emancipation. I don't even know that's a word. Emancipating showing. Just a huge showing. You need a lot of a crazy, pretty much knock out Volkov cold and be like, I'm coming. And walk through that guy. Coming right for, either the loser of Paragon or the winner, depending on how you are. Potentially the loser of this fight, would fight the loser of that fight. Not sure who third ranked heavyweight is. Maybe that is gone. No, he'd be number 1 ranked. Who knows? Not me. Should find out. Volkov comes out with a little low kick. Costa checks it. Boom. Body kick. Blocked. Kick back, kick return, little kick tick for tat. Those are going to start to add up. Costa checked his first one, but now he's just kind of eating them. Some of these heavyweights and bigger lightweights sometimes tend to think, the leg kicks don't affect them, but that's the whole strat to chop down that tree. Their plan is, take one and give a big overhand right as a return if they get that close. But some of these guys, especially Volkov, they're so tall, they're so quick with it. They keep you at length just like that. He just did a straight kick right to the chest. So just kind of step back, get forward. Yeah, it looks like, almost looks funny in there. Looks like Paddy Pimblett if you were playing like the video game and you could scale up your character to heavyweight. So, Volkov's look is very similar right now with the braids and the blonde hair. But the tall, skinny heavyweights are the most dangerous because he's limber. He can do a flying knee, and he's definitely got reach and definitely got height here on Cortez. And it's going to be an uphill battle for Cortez to fight down this giant. Insane, this guy. Oh, and he goes for it big. I spoke too soon. Oh, he says doesn't hurt him. Costa hits Volkov with 2 big, 1 left, 1 big right. And Volkov just gives him the little, whatever, dude. Not much for me. And maybe it hurt him and he's just playing tough. We'll see. Another kick from Volkov, pushing him back. Little body punch from Cortez. Trying to get out the circle. He's been trapped here by the monster can like this whole time, so who knows? It's been a monster can type of night. People are having them hang out at the monster can, lose their fights. You stay at the monster can for more than 10 seconds, you get finished. Oh, look at that, standing right on the monster can. Doing a little dance. Come on, let's see a little prance. Oh, swinging. He's going for those loaded blows, Costa. Okay, he has got the left, right swing to kill you strat, and he's ready for that, and he's ready to load that up and take whatever's coming his way. He's that type of guy, I see. He's gonna take what you're giving him, but he's coming in so hard and so fast and so heavy, you can't stop him. And ooh, he just hit Volkov with a mean left. Volkov need to return some of that action. He may catch him clean as a counter if he keeps coming in and he starts to read that little over left, right flurry of punches. But whew, we're going into the second round for sure. I shouldn't say anything yet. 3 seconds. All right, we're going into the second round. Tear about it, actually. I don't know if maybe a slight cut, Costa, but nothing crazy. But Cutman's working him. Ears of Volkov got a little blood. Costa's a scary boy, though. Those fists would kill a man. A normal man would die by those. Oh, wow. Cortez is really just swinging with these overhands, really hoping to connect. And I mean, he's doing some damage, but one of those lands clean. We'll see if it puts him out. That's the problem, is what happens when you hit him hard and he doesn't go down. Just like that. Gave Volkov a mean overhand right. He just gave one right back. Little dance here. Strike from Cortez. We shall see. Some low kicks from Cortez now. Oh, and that lead leg of Volkov is looking very, very red. Let me see him switching stance here in a moment. Wow. About 2.5 left. These guys are definitely taking the second round a bit slower than the first. I don't know if that's a sign of fatigue or damage. Oh, another big overhand from Costa, but a miss. Costa pointed to the middle of the ring saying, "Let's go." Here at 2 minutes and 9 seconds left of the second round. I don't know if it's the time for that yet. Oh, and he just took a funny. He just took a big left from Volkov, and he said stop, and he backs up to the cage. So, the only time you ever call for middle of the ring right away, I'd say like real bad blood. There'll be some real bad blood, like Conor Khabib ever fight again. That's middle of the ring, whole time right away, first time, no ref. When there's some real bad blood, Poirier and Conor ever see each other. Ooh, Volkov trying with another head kick. Ooh, nice. Nice hit by Volkov. "25 seconds left here in the second round. We shall see where this goes." And we're going to the third and final. Third and final. Ooh, what's that? A little promotion for some UFC 6. Okay, very nice. When's that coming out? Okay, here we are in the third round. Eye poke, huh? Calling an eye poker, huh? Eye poker. Ooh, that's an eye. That's an eye poke. Finger through the eye, but Volkov says he's straight. Oof. Gonna need to see some output here. Could be 1-1. You know, this could be anybody's third round. .236. Ooh, a nice uppercut from Acosta. Might be taking this round here in these last couple minutes unless Volkov steps it up. He's going to lose this fight. Got to step it up here. You're going to lose this fight, buddy. Minute 45 left. It's going to be all Acosta, I think. If Volkov doesn't throw hands here in the next... It's just not doing enough in the third. It's a 3-round fight sometimes. Just not doing enough here in the third. No real output from Volkov here in the third. A lot of defense. Couple shots from Acosta, nothing crazy, but enough to win him the round and possibly the fight. We got 67 seconds left. We'll see what's happening. No jab from Volkov. Better make it happen here. Better make it happen here, guy. Beltran's looking at him just like, come on, guy. Are you going to make it happen or not? Letting down millions and millions of your Russian fans. Just not making it happen. What a terrible thing to do to all your fans. Oh, middle time he's pushing. Yeah, now you can call middle. Costa winning that fight. Scared of you now. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's gonna be Waldo Acosta, probably coming up to the second spot. Sorry, Volkov. If you win, that's going to be a judge robbery. Not something we haven't seen before. Not something we have not seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, that's something we have not seen before. I promise you that. $7.52. Leaves us with 2 fights left, both championship fights, both 5 rounds. It's about almost 50 minutes reserved off for fights. We'll see how much ad time they give us in between. We'll take a quick burn break here, and we will be back as Joshua Van and Tetsuro Taira are getting into the ring. See you then. All right, and we are back as Joshua Van and Tetsuro Taira are about to take it on. And after that, we got the big one. We got Khamzat Chimaev versus Sean Strickland. I don't know who you guys got, but Khamzat's a tough guy to beat. He's an uphill battle. But to see Strickland pull it off would be crazy. And I don't believe that he can't. He's kind of got this walk you down tactic, and let's see if Khamzat will bring his crazy energy, that he brings to the cage. Brings a different type of energy there to the Octagon for sure than he does anywhere else. But first, we figure it out at flyweight between Tetsuro Taira and Joshua Van. And again, Joshua Van is wearing the belt, but got that belt on a technicality, and we need to see who the real champion is. May take a while for the real champion of this division to come out, because the guy, from the last fight, if Taira wins, he's got to fight him, and then if he wins, then again, him and Joshua Van eventually get their rematch. So it could be a long time for the true quote-unquote champion to hash itself out of this flyweight division, or is there somebody up and coming who's going to tear his way through that division? Who knows? Is Tetsuro Taira the man? Who knows? That's what we're here to find out. Slow walking it in, Tetsuro is. Listening to his music, having a little good jam jive. Japanese flag draped over his back. He's ready to go. Fans look excited to see him. Good show of support, even out for New Jersey. That's a good sign, He could go in there and do something crazy. That's what I'd love to see. And Taira is up to the cut, man. Challenger will go in. Then they'll bring out the champ. All right, Joshua Van making his way. What we got here? Here we go. All right. And the champion, Joshua Van, at the cut, man. All right, Joshua Van is in the ring. Here we go. Bantamweight bout is underway. Tyra's got 2 inches height and 5 inches reach on the champion. 2 years older than him as well. 26 to 24. They're both weighing in at 125 pounds. Should be an interesting take. 18-1, for Tyra. I'm in it for Tyra this time, I really want to see Ann New. I would love to see this Japanese champion. Let's go for it. Okay, we're off. Let's see it. Look at that. Tyra going for first touch. He's not scared of the champion. Oh, right for the double leg. Can he get it? Can he get it? Stays tight with the body lock, and he takes him with the takedown. Oh, not a good look for the champion. Immediately locked up. Immediately got the hooks in his legs. If Tyra can posture up here, bring down some shots, this could be a monumental moment. Tyra's staying calm, focused on maintaining position. He knows he'll get there. He's got those locks in under the legs. And again, he's about to posture up on him. Trying to wiggle himself out, Van is, but Tyra's not having it. He, just remains in mount. Able to get one leg out. Wow. Just now taking side control. 3 minutes left here. See what they'll do. Okay. Almost goes for to snatch the triangle as he's coming up. And he almost has it. Very dominating Tyra. I mean, and he might have it. Oh, definitely starts cranking. Gets from behind. Oh, throws a mean shot as he comes up. We may have a dangerous bantamweight here in Tatsuro Taira then. This dude is mean. His peak is durable. That's what we're looking for in a bantamweight. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. He's finally given Van a second to breathe, and Van does not look good. They both hit each other with a good one. Back down to the ground. Another takedown for Tyra. I don't know what Van just did. He's oof. He doesn't like being down there. You can tell that. No one would. Not what we want to see all five, but if this is how it goes all five, this would be it. Ooh, Tyra got back on mount. Little elbows from the top. 10 seconds left though here. Yeah, where's that damage in the beginning of the fight? Here we go. Tyra for sure won that first round against the champion, so, that puts him on his back foot. It's a 5-round fight, so remember that. Jeez. Tyra looks fine. Van looks okay too. I mean, it just seems a bit frustrating to be down there. Here we go. Getting ready back into round 2. Well, let's see a little hands from Tyra. And for the takedown again he goes. These guys are in the clinch up against the cage. I think Tyra's trying to toss him down once again. Ooh, big knee by Tyra. Okay, come on, give me some more of that. Give me some more of that striking, some more of those knees. Ooh. Okay, Van getting some hands in this round. Not spending it nearly as much time on the ground. Tyra also coming back in, showing his striking abilities. But who is the better striker? Van went right back to Tyra went back to the takedown. So now let's see some of that energy you had at the very end of the first round. And start those flurries on the ground here where you got him out in the middle. That's what they want to see. Wow, Tyra's just so good. Keeping him stable. Champ's doing his best to sit up, to kick him off, to do everything he needs to do to get him out of there. But he's just holding on tight. I don't know if there was a theme built around tonight, but, definitely have some Khamzat squeezers, Good show, pick all the Khamzat squeezers, put them on a card, see who's got the ability to stop the technique. Needs to attack a little more, Tyra. He's holding them down here. Put a little more output, a little more damage is going to mean a lot. Come on, man. You have all this control all this time. You gotta throw something. You gotta do something. He's doing a lot of just laying down, and I don't know if he's pacing himself for a 5, if he's waiting for this, waiting for that neck. Looks like he almost had a little choke there, but Josh got out of it. Oh, Joshua Van with a stonking hit to the ground. Tyra's down. Man, I'm surprised the ref didn't stop it. 17 seconds left. Threatening a triangle from below. Oh my God. Tyra took a huge blow. Huge blow. Huge knockdown by Van. That could have been it. We're going to the third round. Oh, that was an amazing end of the second. It could be Joshua there. Could be Joshua there. That could have been enough. That was a knockdown. You know, boom, instant red face, hair flop down. If he... certain judges... There was a flop just like that earlier, and a judge called it a TKO, so very lucky that in the championship rounds here, the referees understand the ability and the time and the effort it took to get to that championship moment, and they give you that moment of grace. And that's not even a regular UFC judge there. That's a New Jersey boy. So, boom. Yeah, that's a straight, nasty right. If he would have landed that blow from the top and made it through right there, and we would have seen Tatsuro's head hit the canvas, that would have been it. That would have been the death. Champion's still proven, But there you go. That's all it's showing you right there. He's got it too. He's got that knockout power. He's there. But what can you do against these guys on the ground? Oh, still hurt a little bit. He tapped him and he went down. And ooh, Van's finding his range. 2 little taps that he's snapping that head back left and right now. Oh, I think he's feeling it. I think he wants it. He knows it's there. Tyra returning his own. Another one. Oh, Tyra's going out. Tyra's going to have to go out. Josh is loading up. He is loading up another one. He knows he hurt him with that. He knows he's still hurt, and he's head hunting him. Huge knockdown for Van. Huge. Changed the whole status. Oh, Van can get another one. Ooh, big miss of an uppercut from Van. Tyra is trying his heart out right now. Ooh, snaps it back. Mouthpiece pop forward for Tyra. Van hitting him again. It's coming close. And Tyra, I know he's bad. He's trying with these takedowns and he's losing. He's up against the cage. Oh, and this could be it. Oh man, he got away. Wow, he took some mean blows against the cage there. He's dazed. And Van is calm and composed. He's got 3 minutes to work, and after that, he's got 10 more. This is gonna be a championship remains for Joshua Van. We'll give him the rematch against the old boy. I can predict it now. Who knows? It could be wrong. Tyra could pull us out. But right now, oh, Tyra's just eating him. Oh, and he just went down to the knee. This is going to be it. Oh, he's getting smashed. Kicked. Oh, my God. He's saving himself for 2 seconds. Oh, my God. Van is beating his bricks off of him as Tyra tries to get back to his feet while the judge remains in the fight. Oh, wow. Oh, and he goes for the choke. He goes for the neck. Doesn't quite have it underneath. He's got it locked. He's doing a crank squeeze. He doesn't quite have it. Maybe that's not the best move there because he's giving him some time to rest, even though it does suck. He doesn't really have under his neck. But yeah, keep those fucking pounds. Yep, get under the neck like that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, he's there. Oh, my God. Tyra is tough. And he's back to his feet. Oh, I hope it just enrages him. I need to see something out of this. Because Joshua has awoken in this third round. Has awoken. Snaps his head back again. Just walks up, beautiful. Boom. What's up? Oh, he says no takedowns. No more of those. We're not going to the ground. Feints it. Slap up top. Joshua Van. Showing the world why he deserves to get that belt. Bring on the rematch. Bring it on all. Oh, wow. Any second here. One minute left here in the third round. Again, we'll go into the fourth and fifth here as the championship fights. If we make it out of here in the next 40 seconds, we shall see. Attempting to clinch. I think Ben's trying to get back to his corner. Could be some danger, potential danger coming out of here. I think he got that takedown technically there. But that has nothing to do with what happened this round. It was all Joshua Van. But it's a 5-round fight. You know, technically somehow Tyra wins the next two. Doesn't get knocked out. He definitely won that first round. It's definitely 2 for Joshua, you know, unless he gives him a knockdown right now. 5 seconds left in the third round. That's that. We'll see where we go into the fourth and fifth. Championship rounds. I don't know if Tyra's got much experience in these later fights. Or Van. Alright, here we go, fourth round. Hopefully Van's staying fresh and he just continues what he's doing and he can win this. Who knows if Tyra was able to get something, feel something, get one of these takedowns, feel that strength. Oh, and he gets him with the trip. Can he keep him here? Can he keep him here like he did the first? Tyra is still in this. He's coming in with his wrestling. That's a little over a minute with Tyra on ground control. Let's see if he can throw some damage in on this. He might have this. Oh, wow. Wow. No way. If he gets this arm triangle, that'd be crazy. He's so slippery, though. From the ground. Tyra almost had a nasty, nasty arm triangle. Minute 43, can you get another takedown? He's just going to get hit up again. Wow, minute 10. Tyler's just taking some hits. It's a hard round to judge. One of those rounds that kind of splits the room. No, definitely. Oh. For sure getting a fight of the night bonus or some sort of bonus here with these guys too, but this is more than, this is about that championship belt. That's where you see these wars, and we're going into the fifth and final round. This is what you love to see when a fifth and final goes into a war like this, and you're just like, wow, I'm glad to see more of that fight. Either way, decision, knockout if they continue to fight like this, take it, any finish. Great fight to see. Great co-main. Really give him that time to fill out that slot, bringing us almost over there all the way to the 9 o'clock hour to prepare for the old headliner, Khamzat Chimaev. This isn't even the big one, supposedly. So you never know. You never know. Great fight. Great fight. Here we go, fifth and final. And we're standing. Wow. Oh, you going for the single, the double? Possibly 2-2 here. That's what a lot of people are saying. That's what I'm thinking too. It's all going to be up down to this fifth and final. And it can't just be that ground control. You got to do some damage here, buddy. Or else you're going to lose because he's damaged you. Oh, Tyra taking hits. What was that? What was that? I don't know about that. Kind of called him standing. I don't know if it's just the face or what, but that's kind of crazy. I don't know about that stoppage, but saying they got him out standing. Is what it is. The judge is in there to make that call. There's definitely a war. I've definitely seen more though. I've seen again. We had a guy get dropped earlier and stand back up. So you hit him good, but if he's still standing, he's still standing. Looked like he was wobbled for a second, but he was ready to defend and give a little back. We'll see. Obviously the win's gonna stand, but I don't know if it was that when he kind of punched through his block, but I think that was just a miscalculation. Yeah, it's just kind of how you look labored like that. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't see it. I really don't see it. He took damage here, took a second one, and then he did not. I don't know if he went down. Maybe there. I can't tell if he went down or he was going down to drop to try to shoot. But either way, Joshua Van, that's what Tyra. Great fight. Would love to see that again. Would love when those guys run that back. Tyra shouldn't be going anywhere. I would put him against whoever's next. I think I'd like to see him fight over Joshua Van fight again next. Let the champ have some time off. The two guys tango up or set first and second. Set up the rematch. We'll see. But that's Van by another finish. Maybe we had a submission. If we look at the whole day, we started unanimous, submission, unanimous, submission, KO. Every single fight on the prelims ended in a finish. Started off with a King Green finish, surprising the world. Sean Brady, decision unanimous. That was just like I said, when you go 15 minutes, that's a great one to watch, where Sean was just mauling Joaquin. Again, what was see if the final was still 252-45 total strikes. They gave Joaquin one more strike. 77 significant, but only 5 significant strikes for Joaquin, so they took two of them from him. Joshua Van is official. KO. TKO. One more. Khamzat Chimaev and Sean Strickland. I'm sure they'll be ready, as we almost used all the 25 minutes fight time here. They'll probably take us to the top of the hour with some promotion and things like that. So we'll keep it here. We'll take a quick fiver, take a quick burn break, and we'll be right back. right, we're back for the final fight of the main card. Sean Strickland, Khamzat Chimaev, doing the little reel of some trash talk here. But the boys are ready to come out. You know, they're going to do this reel. They'll have Sean come out. Then they'll have Khamzat. I'm sure he'll run out like always. And we're about to see it happen. About to see it happen live. If you got Paramount Plus, log in and just watch it. If not, welcome here to hang out. I'll get to experience my reaction of the fight, my point of view. If that interests you, welcome. If you got someone for this fight, drop it in the chat. A lot of people saying Khamzat. I would like Strickland to win, to be honest. As two people that most people don't like. A lot of people like Khamzat, but I think he's quite disrespectful of the sport. But he is a mauler, as you'd say. You know, he mauls his opponents. He's risen himself to the championship. He's very skilled. That last showing with Strickland, Strickland looked great. Looked, unbeatable. So it'd be interesting to see how this goes. All right, here we go. A little red, white, and blue. The arena goes America for Strickland. We got him. You know, Sean's a goof, and I don't know if it's social media. I don't know if it's a brand. I don't know if that's what it is. Get followers and get more eyes and make more money in the sport, and that's the whole game. But when you see him walk down this tunnel, you see him walk into the ring, he is a different man. You know, he is a different looking dude, and just totally different mindset from the guy you see in the interviews. And it just looks like he's ready to rock. Tonight, I think he knows he's got something coming for him. And that is the champion. You know, Strickland had the belt for time being. Lost it to Dracus. And Strickland's at the cut, man. Here we go. No backing out now. I don't know if that's his son there next to him, but there's some random boy. Doubt Strickland has a son, but it's pretty funny. Maybe somebody won something or VIP package. You don't get to say nothing, but you get to stand right there, which is cool. I wish I was a lip reader. Strickland is in the ring, and Khamzat, he'll be at the cut man soon. As typical Khamzat fashion, I surely expect once these lights go dark to hear him at the tunnel and see him sprinting out the gate, as he does in his Khamzat fashion. If he could jump from the track, skip the cut man, and jump right into the ring, I think he would. Bringing in Strickland here. There's so many security in the ring already because of the bad blood between these boys. They know Khamzat. They know he'll start the fight before Brefford makes it official. He said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought we were in the cage." The amount of production and the amount of security in there, police in the ring, creating a line down the middle just to say your side, his side, probably will not let Khamzat, run around the ring. Maybe just half of it. We'll see. Always love it when there's some bad blood like this. And if it's all for show, it's all for show. Who knows? Khamzat, one of two undefeated current UFC champions. What will happen tonight? Here we go. He's running. He's quick. It's always fun trying to see the security catch up to him. Khamzat is at the cut man. Arman in his corner. Great man. I'm going to say what's up and give something to something real quick. All right. They are not letting Khamzat go around to the other side. They are not letting Khamzat to the other side. That's hilarious. At least a dozen or so individuals in the ring to prevent one man to the other. But both men have made it to the ring safely. And we are here, ladies and gentlemen. The main event, UFC 328. Khamzat Chimaev. Champion, undefeated champion. Versus Sean Strickland. Who will win? Will this be quick? Who knows? Could be actually. Most Khamzat fights are. I'm excited for it. Been hanging out, just watching some fights. They went quick, so we had a lot of downtime in between. Was able to get some things done. Sit down, hang out. There we go. Khamzat's 32. Sean's only 35. 6'2" to 6'1", so he's got an inch on him. Both came in at 185. Sean's got 1 inch reach on Khamzat, so stats lead to Strickland, and it'd be interesting to see how these guys size up in the cage because, Strickland always does look very large in there. Khamzat always looks very large in there. Armand on his corner, because I don't know if that was Aljamain as well, but we shall see. Herb Dean, of course, that's the man you want. They probably said you can use all your New Jersey guys for the rest of them, but we get our guy Dean for the main event. I'm sure Herb Dean has done every state's requirement to be a referee there. He's just that type of guy. Here we go. Bruce Buffer's in the ring to make it official. A lot of security. Not sure what's going on. But we're starting him out, Sean Strickland. Number 3rd ranked, middleweight. And the champion in red. They did do a little respectful touch of the gloves with the fucking 15 security guards. Khamzat is ready. Dude's a killer. Here we go. Another little touch of respect to the middle. These boys are in. Chimaev was his own shorts. I saw those. Okay, makes sense. Some weird blue-gray color. I saw they were trying to sell online. Chimaev colors. Immediately with the takedown for Khamzat. Immediately. Less than 20 seconds. He's got Strickland down. Let's see what he can do with this. Khamzat just dragging him. Not too many strikes. Khamzat's just been on his back this entire first minute and a half, really trying to threaten that submission. Couple dinks here and there. Dragging him down again. Again, he got that tight body lock. That tightest, maybe the tightest body locks. And then he gets those hooks around. There he is. Oof. Rolls to the back. Immediately shoots neck. Sean's doing a good job defending, though, from his back. And Sean did say this guy's going to be a 4 or 5 round knockout, so this is what he probably trained for. To wear this backpack to let him do this and keep safe. You know, he knows to catch that wrist, because when Khamzat takes you to the ground or he transitions, he always goes for that neck. He always goes for that darce. Arm triangles. Really, whatever he can get into is what he's going for. Through aggression, through fear, through sheer power and relentlessness and skill. But that's what makes him unstoppable. He just has that tenacity. Strickland doing a good job. Minute 46 left here. You know, he's not winning this round, but this isn't a fight you want to win on points. Sean's going to have a minute here left in the first round to defend himself, gets himself back to his feet, and only be slammed by Khamzat once again. Oh, Khamzat just cranks the neck so hard. He's going to break the bottom of his freaking jaw. It goes for the other side. Oh, this could be 7 seconds. All Sean has to survive 5 seconds. Wow. Wow. Strickland is living to see the second round, but can't do that too many times. Round 2 underway. And they touch hands in the middle once again. Strickland's got to keep this standing if he wants this second round to be anything better than that first. He's doing his best, and he's got a chance on his feet, but no chance on the ground game like that. But the second Chimaev decides to go to the ground, they're going to the ground. That's what I didn't see too much defense unless he wasn't expecting him to shoot in the first 5 seconds, which you should always be expecting him to first shoot like that. He starts fast. See if he's labored, but so far we're up on the feet. Nope, and he goes for the double leg. Strickland ends up on top for a second here. Khamzat still holding his body lock from the top. From the bottom, I mean. But we'll see here. Strickland can do some damage and maybe return some shots here on Khamzat. Khamzat's on his back, but he's got that body lock with his legs. Strickland doing what he can to advance. Khamzat doing the right things, keeping his feet on Strickland's hips. And back to our feet with 2 minutes here left in the second round. Good defense by... Oh, great defense by Strickland, and he takes the bait. He says, you want to go to the ground, I'll fucking go with you. Ooh, Khamzat could be in some trouble here now. Taking some hammer fists from Strickland. Like to see Strickland finish this round strong, make it 1-1 as we go into the third. Breakaway here, hold him down and get some nice clean shots in on him. Strickland looks good here for the second round. Some more shots in on Khamzat. Khamzat's getting tired, you can tell. Strickland really strong here from side control, you know. It's totally different than, you know, just Khamzat being a backpack to people. Showing he has equal control, which is great. Strickland pulling in about, you know, two and a quarter minutes of control time to Chimaev's 4 in the first. All right, round 2. That's definitely Strickland. See where we go here in the third. Arman's in there giving him some water. Now Chimaev is looking down like, shit, I could lose this fight. Some great takedown defense here in round 2 from Strickland. Let's see how we go in the third round. Khamzat with some striking. Guys are slowing down here a bit in the third. Chimaev is looking real tired. He's kind of swinging for the fences here. Strickland finding his range and really putting some hands on Khamzat. You know, we have a good time to see here as we go into the 4th and 5th. We know we got 3 minutes left here in the third. A lot that could happen, but Strickland could have this. In the 4th and 5th, I expect Khamzat to act very much like the first. Just very much with that body lock, trying to take him down. And we'll see if Strickland can defend. I don't believe Khamzat is done on the ground. But when it comes standing, Sean is winning this fight. Sean putting in work. 2 more minutes left here in the third round. Things are looking nice. Khamzat really not able to keep it together here. You know, he started off really high energy swinging in this round, but I think that was, you know, the little bit left in the juice. That's why you don't see him shooting so much. He really drained himself, and he knows if he goes down there, he's just gonna lose that battle. And end up with Sean on top of him. Because this minute 20 seconds left in this third round, and Khamzat has not shot once. So unless he's taking this round off because he knows he plans on doing a lot of wrestling in the next 2 rounds, he could be real tired. Oh, Strickland getting a little bloody here. Him and Khamzat as they trade a couple shots. 50 seconds left here in the third. It's kind of hard. This will be a hard round to score. Say a little bit more output from Strickland. Yeah, 31 Chimaev, 44 Strickland. Strickland's maintaining his pace. That was more of a trip. Ten seconds. Chimaev will try something crazy. Normally, Strickland throwing another combo. Come on. Round 4. Here we come. Crazy fight so far, but I have it 2-1 Strickland. Crazy fight thus far, but I really got it 2-1 Strickland. Could this be the end of the reign of Chimaev? First loss served him as a champion. To the man everyone counted out, Sean Strickland. You know, I remember when he fought Izzy and people thought it was a joke, and he knocked him out. Khamzat's real high energy. As always, here we go to the 4th and final round. Khamzat's ready. You know. See, will he try to take down, or are they going to continue to box? Same thing. Khamzat's going to start the round swinging for the fences, but he's not really hitting anything. He's missing. And Strickland's there with those counters. Wasn't until really the end of last round Strickland started to, snap Sean back a little bit. This round here is crucial for Sean. He wins this, arguably wins the fight. He stays safe and stays the same the next round. I don't know if his plan is a finish against Chimaev. It's hard to plan that against a guy who's undefeated and is a very hard puzzle to solve. You just kind of want to go in there and do your best and hope it's better than his best. And tonight, we'll see. These guys are, like I said, this will be a tough one to judge. Got Chimaev circling on the inside, but he's really taking a couple shots here and there from Sean, and those are going to add up. Chance to win on Polymar. They're giving Chimaev a 78% chance to win over Sean. I don't know about that, unless it's rigged. Thus far, Chimaev is not winning. They're both just kind of dinking each other up a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Khamzat's in here in the 4th, looking tired. Sean's looking straight. Both able to throw the ability. Khamzat's waving it off like nothing happens. Big swing and a miss from Khamzat. Another one. Sean with the counter. Great. Sean's tactical right now. Sean's doing the job. See the numbers here, I'm sure, in a second, but I know Sean's got to be higher than Sean. Yeah, Strickland 97 significant strikes to the head. Chimaev only 55. So yeah, he's giving him a couple back, but it's just not enough to take one and smile and wave it off. You still got hit. Chimaev's wearing it now too. You know, he's no stranger. He's no stranger to getting punched in the face. 2-minute warning here in the 4th round. Thus far, I've got this one slightly in Strickland's favor. We're doing another little tit for tat. Haven't seen a takedown attempt from Khamzat in over 9 minutes. Don't know what's going on there. Again, he must be tired. That's not tactical. If you go 2/5 of the fight almost without even your signature move attempted, you're tired, buddy. He thought he was going to have him on that squeeze. He thought he was going to do him like Robert Whittaker, and just no matter where he got him on the face, he was just going to squeeze and start breaking him down. Nope. You saw Sean was very tactical as he fell, as he grappled. Every single time he was looking for that hand to go around his neck, and I think he cared more about catching that arm and then the takedowns, and that's probably why he gave 5 minutes of ground control in the first round, because he knew that was happening. He knew that was Chimaev's game, and was able to defend against it. Here we go with 50 seconds left. Chimaev gets a little single leg as I say that. Can he do anything with it? Here we go, 40 seconds. Sean needs to survive. So yeah, 2 in round 1 he was successful at. 2 in round 2. These are takedown attempts. He was failed at, and then his 5th was here in the 4th round. He was successful, but takedown attempt. Is he holding him as he was before? No way. No way, no how. Sean's about to get back to his feet. He's got 19 seconds. He's defending. He's holding. A little bit drag back. 10 seconds left. You know, Sean may just be kind of holding off here for the 5th. There's not much you can do here. So, there we go. We're into the 5th and final. 5th and final round coming up, ladies and gentlemen. And that would have been a hard round to score too. Some judges probably have it 2-2. Some judges probably have it 3-1 Strickland. This 5th round is going to be super important. Could sway those decisions for some of these guys. Haven't been a lot of use for the scorecards tonight here in New Jersey. A lot of these fights tonight went to finish. A lot of these fights ended unanimously. This may be one of the first split decisions we have all night if we can't get out of the 5th, if we can't keep it inside the 5th. The judges have to get involved. This will be a unique one, especially if the 5th remains the same. If the 5th remains the same, then it's quite wild. Immediately goes for the takedown. Chimaev does. He wants the last round to be ground control, just like the first. Sean's able to get to his feet a little bit. Turn inside. Trying to push Khamzat off of him. Khamzat going back down for the double leg. I knew Khamzat was gonna wrestle like a motherfucker in this last one. Trying to trip again with Strickland, but right now Strickland's looking not too bad with the defense. but all the takedowns. We'll see how that bodes well against the strikes and everything. Okay, back to our feet. Woo! Little double sneeze. Nice. All right. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left as we start to strike here. I think Strickland intends to just kind of keep Khamzat at bay, keep him at range, and pick him apart as he is, and he'll take what he can and try to swerve. He's a much better striker than Khamzat. Definitely has more boxing. And we got 3 minutes here to keep it inside. Khamzat gave it all with his takedowns, but he didn't do anything crazy. He wasn't able to hold him down. He wasn't able to do any significant damage. It's just pulling him down, almost tackling him. Good left and right by Strickland. This is definitely going to be a hard one to judge as these 2 minutes wind down here in the end. But, man, I've got Strickland. Unless anything crazy happens here from Khamzat, which, you never counted out. I've seen, Leon Edwards and Usman, that tide changed the turn to literally the last second. But so far, these last 2 rounds have definitely been tough ones to score, but Strickland's got him on significant strikes. They're both to the head, so I have to say rounds 1 for sure, Chimaev. Possibly rounds 2 through 5, Strickland. If somebody gave round 4 to Chimaev, I wouldn't be mad. If somebody gave round 5 to Chimaev, that better be the same person who gave round 4 to Chimaev. And I doubt all 3 judges did that. And thus far, round 5, I'd give it to Strickland. We've got 1:30. We've got 90 seconds left here. But this could be the first loss Chimaev faces as he goes for another takedown. Looks to be almost snuffed by Sean. Might count as he got his knee down, got both the knees down. But again, we got 60 seconds left here, 62 seconds left coming up here in the last 5th and final round of the championship fight. And I think this is going to go to the scorecards. One of the only ones tonight that is not a clear unanimous decision. There's a guy in the background screaming, he must have a lot on this. 45 seconds back to our feet. Chimaev is kind of on the front. Let Sean break away. Come on, let's swing it up. You guys want some blood? Let's have it. That's what he says, because this is all stats, all Chimaev all day. So without the submission win, we're taking 30 seconds here. It looks like boys are going to the middle of the ring. They're going to have it out. Chimaev is truly wearing it. Befitting of a champion who loses his belt. Sad to see. Not really. Again, I'm not the biggest Chimaev fan. He's a scary guy. But Strickland, I think he had this one. And it probably was a good night to make some bets, because I think that's it. I think that's going to be Strickland by either split decision or unanimous. We'll see how these judges are tonight. But that 5th and final round, I think Strickland did a well-rounded job of keeping Chimaev at bay, picking him apart, and not letting that hold get to him. And people always ask, what do you do about this guy? What do you do about this Chetnian? That's it right there. If the proof isn't in the pudding, we'll see where the judges take it. But I do not believe Chimaev has done enough to remain champ, and I believe Strickland did more than enough to take it from him. Probably not the results the world wanted to see, but oh man, does that make for a good storyline. Would I love to see that fight again? Yeah, all day. That was a great fight. short commercial break from our friends over at Paramount, and we're going to find out who got this. Bruce Buffer will come in and he'll make it official here. But I'm thinking and new. I am thinking and new. And new from new to new. It's got to be the way. Armin's in there telling him, like, you got this. I do not think so. Do not think so. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. A lot of really nice highlights going either way. But let's have Bruce Buffer to make it official. 9 takedowns. 6 minutes of ground control. 3 minutes of ground control for Sean. No takedowns for Sean. I don't know what advancing percent is, but 98 significant strikes for Khamzat. 133 for Sean. So it's really going to be how well do they rank these takedowns. And in what rounds did they happen? A lot of those takedowns were round 1. Okay, so give him round 1. Give him that round 4 where he got 1. And those were terrible takedowns. Give him 1 based on the takedowns. And then all the ones here in round 5. You give him round 5 and round 1. That's still 2, 3, and 4 for Sean. (38-37). Chimaev. Strickland. And new. Let's fucking go. That's Strickland. That's Strickland champion. Wow. These guys are hugging it out, that's good blood. It almost makes me feel like the shit talking was a little bit staged there for the cell, but that's fine, it worked out. Strickland is champion. Let's go. That was an amazing card from the top to the bottom. Glad you guys came to hang out. Wonderful, wonderful fight. We'll be back for the next big one. So get ready. I believe that's going to be our UFC Freedom 250. Yep, Freedom 250 will be back, and we'll go live throughout the whole thing here at the White House. See how it goes. So thank you guys for coming by. This was Nac Talks. See you again.